Alright, hello, Krahazik, good morning, thank you, hello, welcome in everyone, welcome. Shucks, I knew I was forgetting something, namely, me. Yeah, here I am, finally. The last half hour did not go as planned, but what's new in the world of Rhea? You know, everything just keeps on bugging out at the weirdest moments. But it's fine, How goes with everybody this fine day? My name is Harrier Citadel. I am an avian VTuber, and I live in a state of perpetual creative chaos. I was testing things and forgot to look at the clock. I am so sorry. I was testing things. Whoopsie. Which are going to be prudent for later. So I'm so sorry for the slight delay leading up until now. But we are here. We are alive and kicking, and we are going to be continuing with our illustration of Wilhelm van der Bos this day. We started it over the weekend, and I am just finishing some tiny little pieces of setup that I could not get to in the dying minutes of my countdown. But we are now there. That is now sorted. That is now set up. Cool. File is open. Where are they? There they are. Okay. So yes, crazy day. I am an art VTuber. I do a little bit of fitness stuff as well. This morning I was doing round 2 of Quell. So that is a fitness gaming system. We were playing Shardfall. I managed to beat the thing that gets me to the next world level, so yay! Eternal Rover, hello, good to see you. I'm here to wave pom-poms, and I wish you a good day before I must vanish again. Thank you for dropping by, Rover. It is lovely to have you here. Thank you. Yes. So, lots of stuff has happened this day, and it has been all forms of madness, but that is fine. That is fine. We will go on without the madness prevailing, so all is well. Okay. So, we should probably dive straight into things, because my brain is clearly a bag of cats. So, this is where we left off yesterday. Not yesterday. What nonsense am I talking? Yesterday we were doing Battle with Wings in 3D. Where we left off Sunday. Yes, this is where we left off on Sunday, I believe. A lot happened in this one so far, but it's been good. And I need to open up my references quickly, because I see I've not yet done that either. Why? Because I forgot to do it because I was testing things. Yay. Okay, character references. There, and there. Open both of those files. And move you here, because that's why my page is looking empty in Clip Studio, because I've not got all of my references open. There we go. Like that. There we go. And there we go. Now, the feather cape, we said we were going to add on over the top, because otherwise it's going to be a nightmare to fix all of that line work, so we're going to do that as a layer over the top. And yes, before I forget, again. This is my day job. Illustration is my day job. Animations, character designs, all of that fun stuff I do as my primary income. So if you like what you see today in stream, please feel free to check out the link on the top left corner of the screen, and hopefully I can solve a problem for you. We'll see. You'll notice as well we've got no music on again today. If you would like me to share a playlist with you, please let me know, so that we can all be on the same page. Otherwise you can listen to your own music. We're all fine with that. If you don't want to listen to any music, that's also okay. You can just enjoy my chaos narration and the pen scratches against my tablet, which I desperately need to be able to replace within the next 3 months. So yes, please commission me, because my tablet is going to die soon, and very soon, and I need help. Please and thank you. Oh man, don't you just love it when things go mad? So we have got all of our flat colors in place. The eye color is a little bit of a placeholder, I realize. I kind of just rough sampled the eye color. I did not actually pick them out of the reference sheet. Not that I would have gotten the greatest detail out of the reference sheet anyway, but that's fine. So we're going to go with what we can gather out of the PNG, so it's fine with that. And what we did was we started by separating our colors onto a whole bunch of different layers, so that we can see everything. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to start by making an adjustment to this background, because I spotted something in the last few days that is driving me completely up the wall on this layer. And this thing which is driving me completely up the wall is this shadow here by the feet. It looks completely out of whack. Like hopelessly wrong. That's better. That's better. That's more like it. Okay. And here we need to then pull that up tighter again. And adjust like so. There we go. And over here, adjust that back. Adjust that back. There we go. That's a bit better. Now this is just rough lighting. We're going to do a more comprehensive lighting pass as we go. And what I think I'm going to do is I'm going to start with the shoes. And I'm going to sort of grab a darker color off of the reference sheet from there. And before I do that, I need to go choose black, and I need to go to our inks layer here. And I need to add this punch detail to the toes. So the punch detail consists of two loops from nearer the toe. like so. And a punch there, and a punch there, and I think there's a third one. There we go. Now we do the same on this side. Punch there, punch there, and a punch there. And same on this side. Like that. All right, now I'm going to grab this color again. And now when we go to our shoes, where's the shoes layer? We're going to lock that opacity. And now we are going to start to do some coloring. So how we're going to handle this is we are going to lock in some dark stuff. All right. Now, actually, I'm not entirely sure that I'm even happy with this entire right foot. Because when I do this pose, I cannot do it without my right foot literally being underneath the toe of my left. Like, I cannot cross my legs like this, and I'm actually posing it at the moment, without tucking my right toe underneath my left toe. Because here, if I raise the left foot high enough to get that visible gap, what happens is that it's actually a lot of effort and it's not comfortable. So it needs to rest. It needs to rest on that foot. Otherwise, it's not going to be comfy. So we're going to hide the color layer and we're going to hide the background layer. And we're going to go back to the inks layer. And we're going to hide the full layer. And what we're going to do is we are going to cheat. An amazing cheat of all cheats. We're going to go grab this, all of this, minus that a little bit, there we go, and up here, plus this little bit. Okay, and we are going to separate it, and we're going to paste it. And then what we're going to do is we're going to take it, and we're going to put it there. Like so. Okay. And grab everything underneath. And clear that. And we're going to grab that and clear that. And we're going to pick black again on our inks. And we're just going to grab this. All of you like that. Okay. And that solves the problem of it looking like it's not resting in the right places. So now over here we're going to unlock this layer. Grab that color again. And we are going to select outside. Over here we're going to delete, and then we're going to expand by 1 pixel. Okay, and we're going to invert the selection, and we're going to take our quick lasso fill, no, it won't let us. So what we're going to do is we're going to take our turnip pen, which is our big one, and we're going to just fill like that. There we go. And we're going to grab this little hole and clear that. There we go. That looks better already. That looks better already. And then here, we're going to grab this piece of shadow and pull that along like that. And now everything looks like it makes more sense. Just like that. Everything looks like it makes more sense. Okay, then what we're going to do is we're going to show by the color. We're going to hide the background. We're going to select all of you and clear it. And here, area scaling 1. Hide the shoes. There we are. And then shoes, what we're going to do is we're going to grab the shade color here, and we're going to clear it all, and we are going to once again just fill up these because I have just changed their positions. So I need to unlock opacity, fill everything. There we go. And you know what? I'm going to clear it all, and I'm going to switch off this close gap because it's driving me insane, and it's unnecessary at this moment. So just like that. Okay. Lasso full. If I cannot scroll into weird places. Then there, along like so. Alright, and grab that color. It would help if I was staying on the suit layer. Thank you, thank you. Empty box rando guy? Box. Thank you for the box, empty random box guy. May your cardboard not be soggy, I suppose. The name's Boxy for short, born from Box City. Nice to meet you. I'm a small box that is afraid of cats. I do not blame you for being afraid of cats, small box. For the cats are a menace to boxes. The world over. Okay, then let's see, we've got that edge. And we're going to open that up like that. Okay, now, for the sake of my sanity, I am just going to very quickly pick up a reference for what I'm going to actually open up in here a folder by my bookmarks, art references. Is it in this folder or is it in the technique references folder? It will be in the technique references folder. I think, yes. Technique references. Getting good leather shine. Okay. So as far as basic shapes, that is pretty much there, but I want to add a little bit of that on this side, just to get a little bit of that reflective nature going. Okay, and there, grab. Cool. Now, the side we're going to take our airbrush and we're going to soften this a bit. There we go. There we go. And on this side, we're going to add that. And select this section like that, I think. We're starting to get shiny. Okay. Have you been taking a lot of breaks? Do you have a bottle of water with you? Or more than I should. Thank you, Box. Yes, I do have a bottle of water with me. I just started 20 minutes ago, so it's still very early days. This is going to be a marathon. I'm probably going to be here till like 11 o'clock at night. Miri, hello. Lovely to see you here again. Thank you for joining us. I'm excited to see more art. I'm so glad. We are hoping that it's going to go smashingly. We're hoping it's going to go smashingly. Actually, no, this needs to blend in from the other direction. There we go. So we are going to be doing basically direct paint on each of the different color layers individually. I think to get some good color vibes going here, up until the point where that is no longer viable. So I see it. I've got another little layer color issue right there. Okay. Unlock. Full that. Lock. Okay. We were going to add just a little bit more along those lines. Yes, yes, yes. Let's add a little bit of detail like this. Okay, and here, along like so. Just like that. I may be here for a short while. My time here says that it's midnight-ish for me, so I may have to get some shut-eye soon. Ah, that is valid, that is valid. I hope that you rest well. I hope that you rest well, Box. And I appreciate your stopping by. Well, not yet. Well, when you get to it. Still got time on my hands. Good to know. There we go, there we go. Have I got any more little awkward bits that I need to repair? It looks like it. Here, here, here. There, and on this side I need to take that and clear like that and like that, because otherwise it's going to annoy me later. Actually, there's a couple of these little bits now that I look at it. How dare. Grab you, invert, expand one, delete, clear. No. Delete, clear. There we go. That's better. That's closer to the mark. And Boxo says hi. Thank you, Boxo. Woof woof to the Boxo dog. All right, so that is basics. Now what we're going to do is we're going to add a layer, and we're going to clip that down. And that we're going to add a little bit of a slightly warmer color. A little bit brighter. And then this is going to be a sharper airbrush. Wrong color. You must be working in really high res, seeing all the detail on these shoes. Yeah, I'm currently working on what is an A. What's my canvas properties say? Let me just double check something quickly. Yes, it is recording time lapse. Whew. Save button. I am defaulting to an I believe a 2 size page. What is that? That is 430 by 604 millimeter. Canvas properties, 430 by 604 millimeter, 300 dpi. Yeah, so I work at like an A2 size by default. Like, I like working in really high res because the pixels just drive me insane when I'm trying to do these things. Like, I feel like if I'm going to draw an illustration, I want it to immediately be usable for prints. You know? Should I ever get the chance to actually, you know, use them for prints? It's like default operational methodology is make it usable for prints. If it's not print friendly, I feel that my PC tends to lag a bit with high resolutions, yeah. Yeah, my PC is also not necessarily happy with me. Glow? I'm not happy with this color, actually. It's not vibrant enough. Also, I'd buy this print in a heartbeat. I'm glad to hear it. I'm glad to hear it. I think it's time for me to get some shut-eye. Don't stay up too long. Remember to take a drink of water. All right. Okay, so we will then, in honor of the box, have a hydrate redeem. I think it is time for a hydrate. So everyone, acquire your nearest safer consumption beverage. In my case, I've got a freshly topped up bottle of water, and let's have a quick hydrate. Okay, there we go. And before I forget, I just need to take something off over here. But yeah, I'd like to be able to do prints one day. I just need to find an international service provider that is good for drink one bottle of water. I've already had one today, yes. I just need to find a good international service provider that's not going to be a problem for people outside the United States, for example. Because I cannot do a standard sort of production pipeline or distribution pipeline where I get a thing manufactured and I get it to my house, and then from my house I ship it to wherever in the world it needs to go, because then I will be shipping something from China to South Africa, and then from South Africa to Europe, and then from Europe to wherever it is supposed to go. And that is expensive shipping. Very expensive shipping. So I need to have a service provider if I'm going to do any sort of merchandise options. I need to have a service provider that's got coverage in all of the major hubs. I think when I was looking up on the storefront for YouTube, actually, there was one that stood out to me that I'm looking into, but I don't know if I'll be able to use that as a print store as well. And if I can actually integrate that into my other corporate stuff, but we'll see what happens. It's still early days. It's still early days, so. Shipping is always tricky? Yeah. Shipping is always tricky. Okay, so if I do this one on an add glow, and I do another one on a glow dodge, like that, that gets a little bit of the warmth in. That's what we want. Yes, happy, happy. That's better. Then on this side, what we're going to do is we're going to just mask this out. And we're going to add a little bit of that glow dodge down there as well. There we go. And a little bit over here. Not too much though. There we go. And on this side, we're going to mask out that and just a little bit by that toe, like that. Okay. For a first pass, it's reasonable, but I just want to see. I should have another reference. Where is it going to be? It'll probably be under... It's going to be under here? No. It's going to be in this folder. It's going to be in this folder. This impossibly long folder that I need to scroll a small eternity to see if I can find the thing that I'm looking for. Impossibly long folder for reference material. Impossibly long folder for reference material. It's not the materials I'm looking for. I'm not looking for the 3D stuff right now. I'm looking for the illustration stuff right now. Where are ya? Where are ya? Alternatively, I'm entirely looking in the wrong place, which is also completely possible. It's also entirely possible. Is it? Composition, feathers, vertex pinning, that's not it, that's not it, that's not it, that's not it. Blend shapes, that's not it. Hair shading, that's not it. Snake, that's not it. That's not it either. Okay, that's not... Those were not the references I was looking for. Okay. Shiny leather shoes before 2020. Images. Okay. I've got shiny brown leather shoes before 2020. Now, let me see if I can find one that's got somewhat more dynamic light so that I can see how that behaves. Why? Because it is very different when you're in a low-key lighting situation from a high-key lighting situation. Like we would be with fire nearby. But it's fine. Okay. So what I'm seeing is that it's mostly good, but I think that the edges are a little bit too sharp. So I'm just going to take my painterly blender here, and I'm just going to rough up these edges just a little bit and just make this teeny bit more dull. So that it doesn't look like plastic leather. There we go. And actually I want to just soften that up more. I'm not happy that that's too bright. That's too bright. That's too bright. That's still too bright. Okay. Painterly blender. There we go. Soften this up. And what I'm going to do is I'm actually going to look for if I've got in my Clip Studio materials palette, if I've got something that I can use as a little bit of a noise to see if I can also sort of emphasize this leather texture a little bit. Because a little bit of noise will do wonders for that. Something I can use as a sort of a skin print. Because it's already looking better now that that's softer, but I want to just soften this a little bit more. There we go. That's looking more like it. Okay, now let's see. What have I got in the line of my monochromatic patterns? I've got that water, which if I put that on a low enough scale will look like skin, I suppose. And I want something that is not a gradient. I want it to be a texture. Yeah, I'm going to use the water. I'm going to use the water effect. So I'm going to grab that, drop that in there, make it really, 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 really tiny. Like super, super, super tiny, like that. There we go. Super, super, super tiny, like that. Okay. And now what we're going to do is this one we are going to rasterize and lock opacity. And we're going to grab everything outside of the shoes. And I'm going to expand the selection by 100 pixels. Just so that I've got a bit of buffer zone, because I'm going to want to deform this a little bit, I think. Actually, no. I'm going to duplicate this. I'm going to hide the one. And I'm going to go here and I'm going to just deform a little bit. can see the lag on this deformer. But it's fine. It's fine. Actually, I don't need to have 2 of them. It's fine. I don't need to have 2 of them. But, what I'm going to do is I'm going to duplicate, hide the one, and I'm going to fill the other one with this dark brown. There we go. There we get a little bit of that real skinnish sort of a leather texture. And over here, we're going to make this one add glue. No. Glow dodge. Ooh, okay. Almost there, almost there. And now what we're going to do is we're going to pull this one. Just offset. Get those ridges nice. Reduce that opacity to like barely there. Reduce that opacity to like barely there. And it's a subtle thing, but that immediately looks more believably like leather. Like, ultra subtle, but it works. That looks more like leather already. Save button. There we go. Like, I think that works. That works. I'm happy with that. Okay. First part rendered. I'm happy with that. So, let me put these into a folder, group, shoes. Why? Because I'm not comfy with the idea of flattening those down just yet. Like, I'm pretty happy with that. Ooh, I'm not done yet, because why? I need another glow layer on top. I want another add glow on top. With another one of these. On a soft with sharp ends. And an even lighter color still. And I want to just add... maybe not that brush. Sketch soft. Make it tiny. Just a little bit of extra just a little bit of extra. Calico, hello. Can't stay long today, but I want to drop in and say hello. The shoes leather texture looks so good. I'm so glad. Thank you for dropping by, Calico. I appreciate it. Hope you're doing well. Ooh, yes. This is good to just break this up a little bit more. Happy. Over here especially. Yes. Yes. Just breaking this up a little bit. Okay, nice. A little bit like that. There we go. It looks like leather. That looks like leather now. Now what I need to do is over here, I need to go to my inks brush and I need to add a little bit of shine here. And I need to go to these ones and I need to remove the leather texture in this space and in this one. Because here I need to take this and add a little bit of a weave texture instead for the shoelaces. There we go. Remove the leather texture here. Remove the leather texture here. And add weave for the shoelaces. Not sure if you can see that is happening, but that's happening. And then by our inks layer, we're going to choose black and we're going to repair that little piece of nonsense happening there. And we are going to go back here, add a little piece of reflection on that piece of hardware, add a little reflection on that piece of hardware, and boom, we've got shoes that work. Save button. Okay, I'm happy. I'm happy with that render. Great stuff. Great stuff. Now, next part I'm wanting to work on is gonna be the T. Let's do that. So we're going to put it firstly in a folder and call that folder T. And we're going to start by grabbing the color. And we're going to grab the color in both of our color slots. And we're going to go for something a little bit redder and a little bit darker. We're going to start by choosing our soft airbrush and just locking that opacity and just airbrushing a little bit of depth into our cup, like so. There we are. Now, currently the only light source that we see in the scene directly is from the fire. But this is also the point where we get to choose if we're going to have other additional light sources and what we can do with that, because here we are faced with an interesting scenario in the sense that we have a reflective surface that is a truly reflective surface. So we get to potentially put some interesting stuff on the surface of this tea in the reflections. So now Painterly Blender, what I'm going to do is I'm just going to soften these up. Just a little. Okay, and then here I'm going to grab you again, just like so. And like so. Okay. And that I'm going to just drop the opacity ever so slightly. Okay, and now we can add over here a little window, which we're going to clip down, and this we're going to make add. Going to reduce that opacity. Because that will be light coming in from our cup. Speaking of which, I'm going to work on the porcelain at the same time, I think. So we're going to firstly create a folder, call this one porcelain. Here, grab our color. And we're going to immediately grab something a little bit darker, a little bit colder. Okay, and we are going to grab this section, and oh boy, I've got the wrong drawing angle. The wobbly in the hand is amazing. It would help if I started by locking the opacity. There we go. And that already gives us a clue as to why we've got that little edge on the T there. I'm going to add another one like that. Up a little bit. Like so. Painterly blender. Just work this in. There we are. Airbrush. Like that. Grab our edge like so. There we go, there we go, there we go. Cool. Now here we're going to grab like that. Oh, no, no. Rotate. Here we're going to airbrush in a little bit, like so. No, 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 no. Before that, I need to first mask off. Okay, this way. Okay. Now, keeping in mind lighting, we're going to probably have a bit of a shadow happening. we're actually going to have a shadow happening here. So what will happen is that this is going to get blurry, like really blurry. This is going to get softer. There we go, there we go, there we go. Let's make this brush bigger now. Actually, airbrush. Okay. Then here. Something like that, and just soften this. There we go. Grab the edge. This also. There we go. Blend brush. Like that. Upright. Okay, yeah. Then brush. Bring this in. Like so. Okay. Slowly but certainly getting there. Okay. You know what? I am going to move my navigator because it's in totally the wrong place. I'm going to move my navigator. Into a floating window. I don't usually like using floating windows, but I'm going to use one anyway. Considering that I work mostly on the port side of my screen anyway, should be able to get away with that. You can't see it in the interface on your guys' side, but it's there. Because it's now as a separate window, so the window capture doesn't pick it up. But that's maybe going to be a saving grace for me just now. Because the way that my thing keeps scrolling weirdly is driving me up the wall every single day. But I'm just going to quickly get a jacket because I just realized that I'm chilled to the bone. Oh my word. When did that happen? Hello, Chaos Cat. Oh, I can feel that I was quelling this morning. My legs are in a state. Oh my word. Okay. So, we have a mostly rendered pair of shoes and a half-rendered cup of tea. Good enough for the first phase. So, article number next that we've got to work on. I think I'm going to do the gem. I think that's what I'm going to do. I'll come in and add reflections to the teacup afterwards. Sai, hello, hello, greetings from the field. I hope business goes well. Thank you, thank you. Business presently goes slow. Let me just double check again. Still no new requests, new. I've been checking VGen every, like, 10 minutes, it feels like. Seeing, has my marketing paid off, has my marketing paid off, and then I'm disappointed every time, but it's the fight. But, yeah, the not business side of things, the rest is going pretty decently, I think. This ruffle I'm going to grab. And I'm going to invert, and I'm going to expand by 1 pixel. I'm going to delete on the ruffle. There we go. But yeah, as for the rest of it, we're going well, we're going well. I just put on a jacket because I realized I was legitimately frozen to the bone. And I've also just realized that I have actually not been listening to anything, so I've been sitting in abject silence while we've been drawing up until this point, and it's actually now starting to irk me. So I do not feel like this is a day for the combat playlist. It's also not a day for the writing all playlist. Is this going to be a day for the everything playlist? I think today is a day for the everything chaos playlist. This is my... I'm going to add the link to it as well in chat, because why not? Copy link to playlist. It's going to be on shuffle. More meant the stream, but I hope everything goes well, of course. Okay, yeah, stream is going well so far. Stream is going well so far. We have made a correction to the positioning of the feet. We've made a correction to the positioning of the shadow on the carpet, and we've started rendering. So as far as first steps go for this part of the process, we're going pretty well. We're going pretty well. The playlist that I'm listening to, this is my I don't know what to listen to, so here's everything. literally everything. This is my chaos playlist. This is what you listen to if you need whiplash in your life. Yes, so the chaos playlist. I'm listening to it on shuffle, so hopefully things will be okay. But yeah, what I would actually want to do is assemble a whiplash, my favorite. Yes. Yeah, I'm looking into ways of sharing what we're doing or what is being listened to live so that you guys can follow along if you want, but it's just tricksy, you know, at this stage. Okay, so the next thing is going to be this gem, and we are going to be making, this is round, I believe. It doesn't have facets to it. It doesn't look like it's got facets. Okay. Yeah. I'm looking at ways of making the music thing work for me, but it's just a little bit of a mission, you know? And I've got that wrong. I've got that wrong. Desperately wrong. Desperately, immediately, very, 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 very wrong. Because why? I'm on the wrong layer. Okay, so where is this brute gem? There we go. Lock opacity. Yeah, trying to find license-free assets for stream is not the most fun, especially music, yeah. Especially license-free stuff, where it fits my vibe, because I find an awful lot of the license-free stuff that's like a 1-minute loop, or it's just this basically the same 2 bars of music over and over and over for like 10 minutes, and it drives me insane, because it feels like they're trying to put me to sleep with monotony. So sadly, that's not always an option. The wrong layer haunts us all. Yes, the wrong layer definitely haunts us all. This one, however, I'm going to add a glow dodge, and I'm going to add this one like this. And over here, there we go. Yeah, Nintendo Wii shovelware is not the vibe we want. I cannot say that I know from first-hand experience, but I will take your word for it. Okay. Let's handle this ruffle. Group. Let's handle the ruffle. Grab the color. Go down. Let me add a layer on top and clip it down. I can't exactly say that Lionel Richie is the right vibe for right now either, but I'm too far down the song to change it or bother changing it. Whoops there. And there's the whiplash. Okay. I'm talking those 40-second loops of somebody messing around on an acoustic guitar, just somebody's cousin's neighbor who did someone a favor. Oof. Oof. Sounding like it came from a game that cost $20 to buy and $10 to make. Oof. Oh boy. I see that would be... Yeah. I understand. I understand. That works. I'm just exaggerating a bit, I just find it funny. Yeah, no stress, no stress, no stress, no stress. Okay. There we go, there we go, there we go. works, that works. There we go. First pass, that works. That gives us basic dimensionality. Now we're going to add another thing, and this is going to be an overlay, I believe. Yes. Let's add that in warm orangish yellowish color. Soft, make it big. That angle, yes. Okay. And then should probably also include a shadow. This is going to be a multiply, and that's going to be in that color, I believe. Yes, for now, until further notice. That's too little. I will do this. I like including that. Ooh, I like that look. Hello there. That edge is nice. That edge is nice on that piece of shadow right there. I can roll with that. That looks good. That looks good. Am I being a little dumb? Am I being dumb? I think I'm being dumb. I think there's a way to shortcut a couple of steps in this process. And that shortcut starts with taking this layer, this falls layer, and locking its opacity. Okay, Kodo, you're not the vibe for right now either. Or at least just not that one. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to use this to just give us a rough guide on our values. grab you. And grab you. Like that. There we go. Like that. And in here. We're cupping away at brain space, I think. I'm just gonna see. Okay. 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 Select, reselect. I'm gonna take this and I'm going to add a fold in here like that. Something like that. There we are. And then we're gonna go here. Grab, and that piece. No, wait, first expand by one, yes. Then grab this piece. Okay. Big airbrush. There we go. Okay. There we are. Okay. In like that. There we are. Okay, next is gonna be cleaning up this fold by this knee. we are. And like that. There we go. There we go. There we go. Part number next, let's do this arm. I'm not going to do the skin in this pass. Wait, am I being stupid? Yes, I'm being stupid. One piece at a time. Just rendering, blurring peacefully. Okay. Select, reselect. All right. In here. Something like that. Something like that. Okay. Next piece. Expand by 1. Okay. There we are, there we go. Okay, and then also here. Uh-huh. There we go, there we go, there we go. Here. And grab this section. Expand one. There we go. Okay. Then here. Something like that. Soften along those lines. Okay. Now if we take the entire color folder and instead of having this on normal, if we put this have on multiply. Okay. It's already more in the scene. Interesting. Funny how that works, ain't it? Okay. It's like automatically more in the scene. than when it was in normal color. Even the shoes, which we've already rendered. Okay, let me just check how's this looking on our values switch. That is why this carpet is bugging me. It's because look at how bright it is in relation to everything else that's going on here. So we want to keep our bright parts for the places where we want to draw attention to. The fire we can draw attention to because it's the light source and it's cozy. But where we actually want to focus the light is around the face. So we don't actually want to have this huge big patch of light over here. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to add another thing over here. I'm going to be a multiply. I'm just going to push that over there. We still want to have the light, but we just want it to be less. A little bit darker. Okay, and there we get a much better balance automatically. Automatically, that's a better balance. A little bit more. Okay. Yes, that is a much better balance on that. Okay. So now we can continue adding our shadows to our person. So grab the collar next. All these little pieces. Okay. And we're going to go and expand our selection by 1 pixel. There we go. Okay, and automatically we're going to something like that. That's a little bit too soft there. There we go. That'll do. No, no, no. Let's go and select the hair layer. Invert selection. Over here. There we go, that solves that problem. Actually, select, reselect. There we go. There we go, there we go, there we go. Save button, I believe. Now here, with the filigree that I have stupidly added into the inks, I do not have an easy way to grab this, do I? I should have kept this as a separate layer. There we go. There we go, there we go. Okay, now we need to go here. Undo. Make sure I've actually got the brush selected. Undo. Okay. I don't know why it keeps jumping with me like that. Hopefully repositioning where my arm rests will resolve that issue. Because I'm probably pressing a button without realizing it. Blech. Can I just speak, please? Properly, like an actual human being. Thank you. Okay, getting there, getting there, getting there. Cool, 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 cool. Nice. Now, here I'm going to add a little bit of an edge like that. That will do. And if I put that over the top like that, and show our values, We're slowly starting to get to where we want to be. It's still a little bit dark, but that's fine. We're still only on a multiply on this base. We haven't completely added lighting yet, so trusting the process, trusting the process. So grab this, expand by 1, airbrush, there we go. Like that. Yes, 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 yes. Okay. I'm happy with that. Color piece number next. Expand by 1. Here, what I want to do is I want to go into these filigree bits and just add this little bit of an edge to these. And around the piping here. That's definitely my sleeve pressing a button, because big sleeves are the bane of button pressing. I hate being cold, but I hate sleeves more. It's annoying. Okay, before I do anything further here, what I'm going to do is I'm going to come over here, and I'm going to choose my black color, and I'm going to choose my inks pen, and I'm going to just smooth out this very obviously mechanical line. Just smoothing this out. Okay. Now here, grab our airbrush again, and we continue. Not in that layer. This one. Piping. Okay. What you're seeing now is very, 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 very subtle work, but it's going to be worth it in the end, I think. Okay. Part number next. There we go. That works. Now, I had that bit selected. Undo. Grab, expand by 1. Then here we're going to grab like that. That works, that works, that works, that works. Okay. Then like that. Then here we're gonna grab our soft brush like that. Yes. This is subtlety in action again. Okay, then here what we're gonna do is we're gonna grab this section. And here and then here. There we go. There we go. There we go. Happiness there, save button. And now let's see if I put that over the top. We're starting to get there with that idea. So, let's see if that is going to be our baseline. If I put this on normal. Okay, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to leave this on normal, and I'm going to duplicate this a lot. So 1, duplicate, 2, duplicate, 3, duplicate, 4, and all of these I'm going to grab and I'm going to clip those down. So that should give us something like this. Duplicate, put this inside the ruffles folder and multiply. Yes, that is appropriate. Okay. Now make all of these multiply layers. There we go. Now if I put that on that mode, yes, we are getting there. That's better. It's better. In terms of our values distribution, that is definitely better. Okay. Now, what I'm going to do is I'm going to make a group, and I'm going to call this one suit, and I'm going to make a group. And I'm going to make a group. And I'm going to make a group. Now, the piping and the filigree, I'm actually going to merge. Copy, group, I'm going to call that trim. And I'm going to add a glow dodge to that. Like so. Yes, happy, happy, happy. Save. I'm also going to add a glow dodge in here. Let's get the roundness on this knee right. There we go. There we go. That works. I can't actually tell what I'm doing here because I have scratches on my screen there and it makes seeing what's happening there very difficult. Okay, that'll do. Save button, there we are. Suit, this is also going to require a texture. This is going to want something like a grid. This. No, that's not it. That's not the vibe. Is this the vibe? That's the vibe. Okay. Suit. Canvas. And what we're going to do is we're going to add some flow to this. So I'm going to duplicate it, hide it, and I'm going to go rasterize. And I'm going to manipulate the spots off of this one. Because getting this texture to look right will sell the look quite significantly. Okay, let me hide that and show that so that I can just see the grain for a bit. Okay. There we go. Alright, now I'm gonna hide that, and I'm gonna show that. I'm gonna hide that. Hide that. Hide those. Expand by 1. Invert. Clear. Okay. No. Expand by 1. Invert. Clear that. Okay. Have I actually got something poking out of the shoe? Yes. That will not do. So, grab that. Here. Delete that. Offending piece of cover. Alright. Now, hide you. Duplicate you. Rasterize you. What I'm going to do, though, is because of this angle being mostly this way, just get the grain to mostly follow the right track in the first place. There we go. Then here, we're just going to bend we're just going to bend that like so. And we're just going to add a little bit of a round here. We don't need to do much. Okay, and here what we're going to do is we're going to just grab that, and that, and that, and that, and that. Expand by 1, invert, show you, delete outside. There we go. Now those two pieces get merged together. Okay. I've got a problem. That part never got copied in. That part never got chopped in on the other leg. invert, expand by 1, invert. It's at the right angle though, so it's fine. We can still save that. Okay. Undo, drag that way. Okay. Select, reselect, invert, invert, clear. Okay. Now that's the trousers textured. Okay. Next is going to be the vest, so duplicate, rasterize, that angle looks good, and that angle is actually fitting for everything. So I don't need to do any weird twisting here by that side. What I am, however, going to do is I'm just going to add a little bit of bend over here. And a little bit over here. Just compress that a little bit and pull it down a little bit. There we go. And then bring this way smaller and just give that a bit of bend for the roll of the lapel. There we go. Hide you, hide you. Okay, grab you guys. Expand by 1. Invert. Here. Delete. Okay. And show you guys. Select the pants section again.
Hello, Oliver Cat. Hello, Tiny.
Do you want out?
Does the tiny cat want out? Hello, Oliver.
Ooh, I've got a tiny cat. Or are you happy just poking around? Is sitting on that thing nice and toasty? Okay. Until further notice, it doesn't look like he's asking for an exit strategy. Okay, so expand, and I'm gonna go cancel, delete that, Okay. Grab all of you. Grab all of you. Delete. There we go. Merge down. Okay. Now, that's a little bit very black at the moment. So what we're going to do is we're going to put that on multiply. We're going to lock opacity. We're going to take this and we're going to fill it. With that color. And now it's just a little bit more subtle, but it's still there. Maybe a little too subtle. If you fill it like that, that will layer nicely with that over the top. How does that look? It works. That works. Save button. What I'm just going to do is I'm going to go create a second window, and I'm just going to put the second window I'm going to float that over my OBS previewer so that I can see exactly how it's looking without the fuzzy from my actual graphics tablet showing on there. Okay. So what's the difference between that in terms of how it displays versus that? I like this one better. And then if I do it in the light again, or if I do it like that, ooh, that's better. Actually, that's the best. That's the best one. Yes, that canvas texture goes over the top. That looks the best. That looks the best. Okay, so now I think this was in fact this color. Yes, it was in fact this color. Okay. So if that's the case, then I can hide the canvas and I can hide the fills. And now what I'm going to do is I'm going to grab you. Actually, I don't need to separate that because why? I've got it on a clip. I've got it on a clip layer. There we go. like that. Okay, and on this side, there we go. There we go. Something like that, yes. Happy, happy. That works. Now here, what we still need to do is we need to add that bit of shade. There we go. And apply our canvas texture. There we go. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna put this one on add a hard light. Beneath, like way down. There we go. Just gives that little bit of pop. Without it being out of scale. How many people are actually going to see it at that scale? I don't know, but I'd rather have the information there in the canvas than not. Okay. I am going to very quickly just handle something. I will be back momentarily. Yes, I will be back very momentarily. We've made good progress so far in the render. The shoes and the suit are mostly there. The cup is mostly there. It's just gonna be then the shirt a little bit, the feather, the handkerchief, and then we can go into the organic stuff a bit. So, I will be back in a moment. See you soon. And I'm back. Very, very short break. Okay, there we go. We are back, we are back, we're back. Alright. I hope everyone is holding up okay. Let me think. Let's see. Let us look at I want to do next. Actually, what I'm going to do is I'm going to copy this canvas from here. Actually, I'm going to pull it out because I'm not using it anymore. And I'm going to put that in the background folder to use on our chair later, while the layer exists. No reason to keep it in nowhere land, you know? Okay, so the next thing I want to work on is going to be actually here by the trim. I'm also going to include his armband here. Oh wait, no. The armband is the same color as the suit. The armband is the same color as the suit. Hold up, hold up, hold up. Undo move the piece of canvas, clearly. Duplicate. And then move that in there. Okay, hide you, grab you, and fill this little section, so. Over here, grab like so, make sure that that corner is completely filled, and make sure that this corner is completely filled, yes. Select it. Wait, before I do that, going to grab that, and I'm going to make sure that that is clipped there. Did I do those fills on the correct layer though? I don't think I did. And yeah, yes, now I've got it in the correct layer. So now that gets rasterized. And we take this and we warp. Until Clip Studio stops lagging. We warp until Clip Studio stops lagging. I'm gonna move that over there. That is better. Okay. Right, now, if I hide this, grab this, expand by 1, and invert, clear it, and then show this and merge it down. Grab that color and fill and duplicate, move that down and go layer, hard light, um, 30%, and move that down. There we go. Yep, that does the trick. That does the trick. Okay. Now we need to look at a handkerchief. This one I don't want to do much extra rendering. I just want to add a little bit of shine to it. So, because I want this to be a bit glossy. Let's go glow, add glow, yes. Almost like a satin weave material. Okay, there we go. I'm happy with that. That serves the purpose. It sells the texture save. Now the feathers. The feather. Singular feather. Yeah. That's going to want to add glow on the quill. And here. Also just clear that. Sending the texture. Okay. Round 4, that will give us something a bit softer if we can just tone that down a bit for the fluffies. There we go. Now here we're going to add a little bit more drastic shading. like that. And we're going to add another glow dodge on top of that. Well, we're just getting that little bit of that warm color correction going, which I also need to put in the handkerchief as well. Both of those need to get clipped down. Glow dodge also needs to get clipped down. A little bit just like that. Let's get the color correction in. Put some warmth in the scene. Okay. Let me just see what just went buzz next to me. Was it important? It was ignorable. Okay. Now, the next thing is going to be save button. We need to collapse that. The next thing is going to be the shirt. Now, the shirt has these pinstripes. Now, those are like a slightly darker beige. And they're going to be at least 25, I think. Yeah. Now, here I need to actually have the shade on because the shade guides the warping of our pinstripes. There we go. And it would help if I had locked opacity. Okay. There we are. Getting there, getting there. Okay, that works. Now then, it is inferred by that actually, is that inferred at all? We know that that goes down. Would it go? Would there potentially be a seam and then a downward pinstripe on the torso? These are the mysteries. There's no clue by the waist. Because I know that sometimes there is a epaulette part on a shirt that can be a seam in our patterns, but I'm going to assume that it's going to continue. No. I'm going to put a seam. Okay. Here, what I'm going to do is I'm going to just make that less. And like that. Okay. I was on round 4, I believe. Okay. And that gives us freedom to handle this. Without worrying about connection points. Alright, and then the same will need to happen on the other side though. Okay. So here we're going to use that and use that as our trace line. Like that. Then we're gonna go through. Oh, no. Here I need to add a little bit of a bump. Because here it gets exaggerated. There we go. Shirt pattern sorted. Now we're going to go new layer, glow dodge, choose that color, huge, hide that, select this, expand by 1, expand by 1, okay. That works. Happy. Okay, there we are. Okay, we're getting there, we're getting there, we're getting there. Save. Okay. Hope everyone is holding up okay. Okay. Let me just check. Just keeping an eye on things. Sorry, one sec. Okay. All good, all good. Okay, now let me see if I just put that on. We are going to need to tone this sleeve down on this port side of the screen here, because it's too bright, like distinctly too bright. So that's going to be a multiply. Big brush. And like that. There we go. There we go. That'll do. Like that. Just soften that edge a bit more because it was also loud bright. Like if I hide that, it was just too bright. Alright, so now the next part is the cord, and this one is going to be this is going to be now the cord ribbon copy that, put it there. That'll be like so. And then clip and multiply. Actually, no, normal. Normal first. Is this part of the frame? Okay. Multiply. Okay, and just make this rounder. There we go. And add another one. This is going to be a glue dodge. Okay, and here, like that. And I see an issue here with the ruffle. Fixed. Okay, that was simple enough to do. Now, here, I don't actually want to add any of the glow dodge from this side, from the warm colors, because that's going to be completely obscured by the head. There's no direct light from the fire that's going to be hitting that ribbon. So I don't want to add any light to it from its current layer group. So we're doing okay there. So what else is there to render before we get onto organics? We've got the feather, we've got the brooch, we've not got the brooch frame. So that's the next part, the brooch frame. So the brooch frame we're going to put in a group, and that is going to be brooch frame. And we're going to start by duplicating this entire thing and locking opacity and filling in that color. And then we're going to grab our darker color and we are going to add some shading to that. It's super, super tiny detail, but it adds up. And I'm going to grab this color again, because I want to adjust that. There we go. Make it darker. Make that smaller. Okay. Almost got it. Almost got it. There we go. And then if we take this to that color, there we go. And now if we make that a multiply, good. Now we need to clip that down and add another layer, clip it down and go glow dodge and pick that color. Add our highlights here. There we go. Soften that. There we go. Come over to this side. And we've got an issue. Let's pull that in there. Because otherwise that's going to annoy the spots out of me. And then here, gonna go like that. Here. Keep going. And a little less on this side, yes. There we go. All right, and then we're going to need a little bit of white in that mix. Once again, just absolutely sell it. But that's going to need to be add glow layer right on top. Just to give the absolute edges. The shiniest bits. This inks I'm going to just clear here because that ain't the vibe on that stroke. There we go. Unnecessary stroke cleared. Save button is a good idea. And I think another thing that is a good idea is for everyone who is here to reach for the nearest safe for consumption beverage and to hydrate. I think that is important at this juncture. Necessary. Hydration. Hydration. Oh, okay. We're getting there. We're getting there. The render is slowly coming together. If we look at our values, yeah, they're blending nicely together in just the right ways. We've got enough distinction to be able to see what's going on. Contrast isn't terrible. How does this look in CMYK? Hold on. View, color profile, preview settings. This is going to be CMYK. Okay, and go view, preview. Yeah, it does go a bit darker. View, preview. A little bit darker, a little bit richer. So it's going to need a bit of color correction still. But we know that I still want to add a little bit of cold light from the opposite side, so that's fine. View, color profile, preview off. Okay. I want to do something with a little bit of cold light from the starboard side of the screen, opposite the fireplace as well. But I'll get there eventually. We're not there yet. Alright, so the next thing is either going to be the skin or the hair. I think we need to do the skin first. So we're going to go group, call it skin. And if I cannot do weird stuff, that would be helpful. Cool. Now, the first thing that we want to do is we want to add a little bit of vital dynamics. So, first thing I'm going to do is I'm going to add a little bit of blush. I'm going to call this the life layer. So, adding a little bit of tonal variation to everything. So, just here. Around the eyes. Soften here a little bit. Remove it here by the neck. A little bit here by the hairline. Okay, then I'm going to clip that down, and I'm going to add another layer, and I'm also going to clip that down, and I'm going to make this one a add layer at 15%, grab this color here, and I'm just going to add this little bit of variation here by the palms as well. Miri, I've been looking a lot, but I've really enjoyed listening to your stream while I did chores. I have to mod for your current subject now, but I definitely check out the rest of the VOD. Good luck drawing, it looks amazing so far. Yes, best of luck with your mod duties. I believe he is going live immediately, so yes, thank you so much for joining us, Miri. Best of luck with your mod duties. You are MVP. We appreciate mods in this space. There is a little bit of color variation on the inside of the palms. And on the underside of the arm. It is an often neglected, and I'm guilty of it too, detail, but I think in a something like this. Add extra teeny little bit of color variation. Like, especially with the lighter Fitzpatrick skin types, it's actually an unmissable detail. Not so much with the darker skin types. But, it does add something. Because I don't always find that like reddening fingertips or anything actually does any justice, so that serves there. We'll see how that behaves in the render. If it behaves poorly, it's a separate layer, so I can get rid of it. So now we are going to add another layer, multiply, and now with our multiply layer, still on the same skin tone, we're just going to add a couple of landmarks. I'm going to clear this. Okay, that's too bold. I'm not happy with that. There we go. That's landmarks on that. Then landmarks on the other side. There we go. Then landmarks. Just a couple more creases on there. Yeah. There we go. Then in here, there we are. Then we want this one. There we are. Okay, what I need to do here is I've got a hole that I need to fix. So here I've got to come over here and plug that. What is the issue here? Hold up. Okay, so where is this issue? Which layer is this issue on? The hair layer, okay. 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 There we are. All right, and on this side. Like that. Good, that works. Is there anything else on this particular crease? Negative. Okay. Happiness. Happiness. Okay. From this angle, it hits very differently. Weirdly. Part of it feels as if I'm falling, but strange. When it's from this angle, it feels like you're standing. From this angle, it feels like you're standing behind the chair. And from this angle, it feels like you're strapped to the ceiling somehow. It's very, very peculiar. Please tell me I'm not the only one who feels that way. Like, this way around definitely makes me feel like I'm somehow suspended from the ceiling. And that is a very, very, very weird way of hitting that viewing angle. Okay, so that is the basic life tonality there. Am I going to do lips as well, though? Let me just check. If I am going to do that, I want to do that on a fresh layer. So that should be that, yes. So if I do that, I want to do it on here. Okay. On his model, he has in fact got somewhat rendered lips. But they are quite narrow. Now, for fear of over-rendering them, what I'd like to do is soften off the edges. So that they sort of like barely appear in. And then here. Once again, exercising the art of subtlety a little bit. Upright. Okay. Reduce that opacity just a smidge more. We just want it just barely there. We don't want them to be over-rendered. Call that one lips so that I know what they are. This is going to be Another multiply layer. First shade pass. Like the first actual shade pass. And it's the wrong color, so let's start with this. And let's start by blocking in the shape of the temple. Okay. Like that. And then a little bit like that. Soften that back a bit. There we go. Then here, what we're going to do is we're going to grab this one, maybe? No, this one. This one, yes. Let me just hold up on that one for a bit. Let's first soften these up. There we go, and then here we're gonna just get a little of that detail in. There we go. Then we need to add shade to this. So light is coming from that side, so we're not going to see light coming from this side. Okay, there we go. slight bit of light coming onto that tip of the pinky there from behind. Actually, I want a little bit of light hitting the tip of that ring finger as well. Like just a teeny tiny itty bitty sliver of light. Okay. There we go. Then here. Like that. And now here we can see where these are actually hopelessly wrong. Or at least look weird. And that dimple in the wrist is actually also looking weird, so I'm going to get rid of it. I know it's there, but it's not serving the illustration, so it goes. Okay, a little bit of that Terminator over there is not a bad idea. A little bit of that over here as well, I don't think will do us any harm. Yeah, that looks good. Okay. And then on the side, we're going to need to soften this up as well. I'm going to do that with the airbrush. Alright, and then soften with the airbrush a little bit. Sai, hello, hello, welcome back. How goes? It goes pretty well, I think. We are making significant progress with our rendering, so we're getting places. We're getting places. We're getting places. Although I see here that I'm not happy with how it's looking at the temple here. Just want to soften that in a little bit like that. Okay. Ooh, nice. Yay. I'm glad if you think it's looking good so far. Okay, now this side. Is an interesting one because we have light hitting actually on the inside of the arm most of the way. Have I got something that I can almost... Still my favorite rug. I love that rug. Oh man. Oh man. I'm just quickly checking a lighting reference here. Okay, so that's what I'm gonna do. Okay. Difficult to say. Please. Thank you. It's done. Tonight's a soup night. Okay, now we need to add a glow dodge here. Because here we've got that This is basically an entirely a lighting pass. Hmm. Just trying to add the glow dynamics from this fire. And this is a little very yellow right now. Let's see. Can I just adjust this tonality a little bit? Tonal correction, hue, saturation, luminosity. Can I make it a little more red? I'd want it to be a little bit more red. Okay, so we are almost done with the first part of light because we've only added the loud direction of light coming from the fire. We have not done any of the ambient light, so there's going to be bounce light coming off of the leather chair. There's going to be a little bit of bounce light coming off of the off of this piece of tartan fabric still. So we've still got a lot of lighting work to do. We still want to add a little bit of a cold glow from the opposite side. So a lot to do. And I just got soup. Soup for supper. Yummy, yummy, yummy vegetable soup. Beef and veg soup. Warm and hearty and just the right thing for a cold day like today. Because for everyone who has not yet figured that out, I am in the southern hemisphere. It is the middle of winter by me. How is everyone holding up? I don't feel bad about eating soup because it's not loud chewing. How are you guys holding up? It's basically hydration, just thick hydration. Hello, Chaos Cat. What do you want? You can't have what's in my bowl. Yeah, Mal. You can't have what's in my bowl. No. Anyway. So, yeah, we've made pretty good progress so far today. How long have we been going? 4 hours. Huh. Just gone 4 hours. Good progress so far. So, that being the case, I think what I want to do at this point is I want to start actually roughing in what I want to do with a cold color. So first things first, what I want to do is I want to fill a layer with that, go overlay, and now clear. And let's just see with a nice big brush what happens when we start adding a little bit of form detail that sculpts over the top. Or is overlay not the right layer? No, I want hard light. Hard light, yes, that's the one I want. Hard light is the one we were looking for. And clip this down. And background, add hard light, clear it, gradient, reduce that opacity down. There we go. Okay, that is going to be roughly what we want to do with that. I'm happy with that. Soup. Just having a little bit of quick supper. Because this is one thing I absolutely don't want to let get cold on me. But we're getting there. We're making good progress, I think. Right. Let me just scale this thing up a little bit on my side so that I can see clearly on my second monitor in front of half of my OBS stuff, because I just want to get a slightly better quality preview than what I can get on my tablet monitor. Just want to see how it's balancing out over there so far before we start rendering here. I need to add another contrast layer on the skin, definitely, because there's places on my hands that have not got enough contrast in the folds. There's not enough strength in that shadow. But we're getting there. We're getting there. Mm. Let's see. What's happening here? Let's see. Just refresh this. Something over here. I just want to check. Rapatam. So we're going to add a little bit of extra shading on the skin layers around the hands first. Pull a little bit more depth into that. And then I need to do a little bit more edge work on that chair, I think, because I'm not happy with how it's such a flat piece. On that lighting. I'm not happy with how it's such a flat piece of lighting there. And I need to actually give that chair a back. Wow, it's way too thick, the back of that chair. It needs to be about head depth at the longest, or at the deepest. So that needs to happen. And then the hair. So let me hide the hard light layer because that's just going to confuse people now. But we're getting there. Slowly but certainly, we are getting there. The balance is looking decent so far. Show. Contrast check. That's still okay. It's still okay. Okay. I'm about just under halfway through my soup. Almost done. It's very tasty soup. But then we'll be able to continue with the hair rendering and the hand shading before we dive more into the lighting, a little bit more detail. So at the moment I've just got this rough blue over hard light layer, but at least it's behaving itself like how I wanted to. But that is not the final shape of that layer, so I was just giving myself an idea of where I was going. And we still need to decide if I want to add a mysterious little reflection in the top of that T. That is the next thing we need to do. I think that's actually going to be an at the end thing though. No, that's going to be an at the end thing. And I'm suddenly not sure if that tea is even dark enough. At the moment, that looks like rooibos. It's not a black tea. And I think those do brew slightly darker than what that is displaying as. Because that is a red tea, it's not a black tea. Almost done with the soup, guys. Almost done. Then when we resume. Two bites left. End of soup. That was a much necessary, greatly necessary thermal boost. Okay, collapse that, open that, and then I'm going to save the eyes for close to the end. I'm going to render them last because otherwise I have to get corrections to make them look right. Let's see. Okay. And that's the Chaos Cat saying he wants out.
Yeah, meow.
Okay. Chaos Cat released. Sorry, Will. He has been released into the wild. Now he's your problem. There we go, that's a bit better. That's a bit better. Okay, there we go. Release the Chaos Cat, bring hither to undreamt of havoc upon the world. Yes! Yes, yes, yes. Okay, I'm a bit happier with the contrast by the hands there now. I'm still not happy with this one piece though. I'm not happy with this. There we go. Then let's do the hair. Wait. Am I missing something? Am I missing something? I thought of something. Was I missing it? Sort of. I was sort of missing something. Here, I want to go back to my inks and I need to include that. Okay. Then this color again, teeny. And back on the skin layer, that should be this one. Yes. that'll do the trick. Okay, now hair. First things first, create a group. Add a layer, clip it down. And first thing we're going to do is we're going to grab this brush and we're going to go for this. What I'm going to do is I'm going to duplicate this layer and I'm going to take this and fill it with grey. So that I've got a selection template. And the first thing I'm going to do is I'm going to add a flat layer shade to everything that is on the inside of a fold. So everything that's sort of a ribbon. Of which there is not actually all that much, okay. But that's fine. Now I'm going to add another one. And I'm going to grab everything that is lying on the top of the chair. I'm going to close gap to null, basically. Actually turn off close gap. Because all of this is ponytail. All of this is ponytail. Trying to keep my wits about me about which parts are what is an interesting challenge on that front, but it's fine. Okay, so that should be that separation. Now I need to add another one multiply. This is going to be the basic in the line of fire, literally. Everything that the light does not directly touch. Pass. There we go. And here I can start adding some detail. Okay. There we go. And flip. And rotate. All right, I'm happy with that pass. Now, next one. This is going to be the other basic strand pass. So this one I'm going to call roundness 1. strand 1, pony AO, ribbon back. Okay, so now for first pass on hair strands. Okay, so let's go. Little bits at a time. Trying to not get disoriented. Thank you so much. Okay. Render. Here's a ribbon back that I missed. And here, is a piece of the trim that I missed. So hide those, grab you, full. Grab invert, actually undo. Grab. Like that, yep, that'll do. So now if I show those again, that should fix that problem. Now if I come back here, that's not going to annoy me so much. So back to our correct shading color. And then we continue with filling in strands. Now, first thing I'm going to do though is hide our ribbon back, because here's a part that is otherwise going to confuse me quite thoroughly, and that is these ones flow this way. And this is why one tries to work from behind forward, because I would not want to do this after having done all of the front layers. Okay. There we go. Get the sideburn in. Okay. Okay. Upright again. There we go. There we are. Okay, then like this. Okay. Slowly powering through. getting through all of the layers in the same area is maybe the best way to do this. Okay. Okay. Hair rendering is lengthy. I am so sorry for the abject silence. I got absorbed for a moment and I forgot that there is not audio for you guys to make it less abject. And there's not exactly much to narrate either, which makes it difficult. Is that an error? It is an error in the line art. There we go. Okay. Okay. All of that time we got that little bit done. That little bitty bit. I'm actually pretty sure that this is part of the ponytail and should therefore be part of that ambient occlusion. Yes. Okay. Okay. Okay, now if I show what else is happening on here. How's that looking? It's getting there. It's getting there. So much still to do though. Messy hair. Okay, strand 1, we continue. Okay. There we go. Yeah. With this rendering pulse, there's really not much I can narrate, and it's kind of a little tragic. Because it's a very lengthy process. Okay. There we are, there we are, there we are. Okay, save button. Hydrate. hydrate time, hydrate time. Okay. This is going like that. Something like that. Open that up again. Okay. That ought to do the trick. That'll do, that'll do, that'll do. Okay, getting there. Save button. All of these little strands, all of these overlaps. Kind of insane. Hope you guys are holding up okay. Do. Okay. Now let's see, this piece is gonna flow like this. This piece flows this way. I really wish that I had separated this hair into sections. I don't know what I was thinking when I didn't. But it's fine, it's fine. We are getting places. We're getting places. Thank you, Anne. Welcome in. Hope you're doing okay. I apologize for not having any music today. but you get the nice pen scratch sounds instead. ASMR? Yes. If you guys enjoy it, then that's a vibe as well. Okay. Gonna need to check this in a second. Just hold up. That flow is looking mostly there. However, I see that this piece is wrong. You are not supposed to exist. Okay. Then down here. There we go. Almost got this bit. Alright, now let's do a color check to see how it's looking on this side. Let's move the flat layer above our placeholder. And that is already looking better. That is looking more complete. I'm happy with that so far. The flow is making more sense now. It's only on shading pass number 1, but we're getting there. So we continue. I'm going to save this patch up here for a little bit later in the process. I'm not going to start with it right this very second. Like this. And like that. Do do do. Okay, getting there, getting there, getting there, getting there, getting there. Do do. There we are. Oh, getting there, getting there, getting there. Sorry, how many years have you been drawing? More than 3 years. Yeah, I've been drawing for about as long as I've been able to hold a pencil, so a long, long time. I've only really started getting major progress from drawing for just random kidsy funsies after like I turned 14, so it's been some time. It's been some time. I think, yeah, I can't speak for full duration because my sense of time is very, very poorly skewed. But yes, I've been doing this for a while. I've been doing this for a while. I have a long way to go. Yeah, and there is absolutely nothing wrong with that. Everyone grows at their own pace. Don't let someone else's journey be a deciding factor for your own. Where was I just? I'm lost now. That's where I was. Do do do. There we go. Uh-huh. There we go, there we go, there we go. Okay, clean up. Okay, why did it take me 5 years to put my navigation panel as a floating window in the middle of my screen? Wow, why did it take me 5 years to do that? I is the dumb. I is the very, very dumb. I'm also drawing something while listening. I can't yap much. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. This is very much the sort of thing that one listens to and occasionally tabs back to check progress while you're actually busy doing your own stuff. I know about that as a what I'm going to call a feature of my content, is that it's very multi-taskable. So I understand fully that that is something that people are going to do, and that it's not always necessarily going to be the most crazy talkative streams, but that's fine. When there is stuff going on, a lot of stuff going on, it gets more talkative around here, like by long and ways. It's just with where we're currently at in the process, it's just basically going over a very repetitive thing which there's not really much to comment on. So when I was doing more decision-making processes earlier, more talking was definitely happening. Color check. Okay, it's looking good. Now, roundness, I'm going to hide for a bit because there's strands happening in the roundness one, and I want to not have those visible for now. Okay. So now let's do these front view. Okay. Today has been Thursday. Yes, today has been Thursday. Okay. 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 Next step is gonna be here. Okay, and then along those lines. Okay, getting there. Save. Pen makes sound like you're peeling vegetables. Is your pen okay? My screen is very, very, very scratched up. It is an older tablet. I've got exactly 3 nibs left, and I need to buy a replacement tablet urgently, but I need money first. So, shameless plug. If you know anyone who is looking for art and is willing to order a commission, please, any referrals that you send my way, it would go greatly appreciated, because let's put it this way. I only got electricity back yesterday after not being able to pay it. Please, if you have any referrals, I would greatly appreciate it. It's been bad on that front. This is my day job. I stream and do art. That is my day job. As a matter of necessity. I am in a little bit of dire straits on that front at the moment, but that is where I am at. Yeah, it's bad. It's horrible. It's not easy. So yeah, I'm taking any work I can get at the moment, within certain parameters I perceive as responsible and respectable. So fun times. I've got a goal running at the moment that if we can get 200 YouTube subs by the end of September, I'll eat a whole lemon on stream, peel and all. So there's that, which is fun. Surely good luck, thank you. Greatly appreciated. If you would like to check out what I have on offer and what my rates are, you'll see there is a link in the top left corner of my screen that goes to VGen. You'll see the same link is in the video description as well. That is my commissions platform, and you can find everything there. All of the details, all of the available options. Okay, there we go. Now let's do a test, color check. Okay, we're getting there. Save is probably a good idea. And coffee is a good idea. Coffee is now a good idea. Starting to get there with the hair rendering. Okay. The madness of the first pass of the strands is the hardest part, I think. Because it's determining the flow of everything. And now we can just pull out a little bit of extra depth in that. So now we're going to add another layer, another multiply, call this one strand 2. Okay. And here we're going to use this slightly darker one, I think, yes. Yes. And what we're going to do is we're just going to choose a couple of pieces and we're going to just add a little bit of extra depth and pull them out a little bit. Okay. Okay, that works. And there we go. Render, 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 render. Okay. There we go. There we go, there we go. That'll do, that'll do. Okay. Okay. Almost got it, almost got it. Okay, and color check. Yep, that's looking good. Happiness there. It's subtle stuff, but it's all adds up. Okay. Just gotta catch my nose quickly. Okay. Coffee. Okay. So now we need to add a first layer of light. And this is going to be our atmospheric light. So it needs to be something like this. And it's gonna be our glow layer. Let's go glow dodge here. This is gonna be this side layer. Okay, but before that we need to have an add layer. And here we're going to just start adding some very basic highlight shapes. Okay. Okay. Highlights, highlights, highlights. We are very early into this pass. Whoopsie. It's gonna be a while. This is gonna be a while. No, this way. Okay. Okay, getting there, getting there. We're getting through the highlight pass, which is the first highlight pass, actually. On the hair. The hair is very complicated, so it's taking a little bit of time to do the render on it. But we're getting there, slowly but certainly. Enjoy the pen scratch. Hold on, I just want to check something very, very quickly because I have a sinking suspicion about something. Wait a second, wait a second, wait a second, wait a second. Okay. That's all good still. Okay. Chaos averted. We continue with a hair render. We are on the light pass. Version 1. Or level 1 of the light pass. Okay. There is no music today, so I hope you are going to not be freaked out by the pen scratch. This is the sort of thing that is difficult to narrate because it is a lot of repetitive action with not a lot of cognitive thought happening at the same time. So with that said, I suppose I should ask a question at this juncture. Milk with your tea, yes or no? Or does it depend on the tea? Okay. Getting there. Getting there. I can't see what's happening there because that part of my screen is too scratched up, so I can't actually see clearly what's happening there. Okay. I suppose one advantage of having a really messed up screen is that I can't see enough detail to get hyper focused on it too much and making it perfect, which is literally impossible. So everything has its upsides. Okay. There we go, there we go. Next section. There we go. Slowly but certainly we're getting there, we're getting there, we're getting there. Okay, there we go, there we go. Yeah. There we go. Getting there. Let's see, color test. Um, 40. It's definitely the wrong hue. It's definitely the wrong hue, but we're getting there. So what we're going to do is we're going to leave it on 100%, and now what we're going to do is we're going to do a tonal correction on this and go slightly redder, slightly less saturated, darker, distinctly darker. There we go, that's something. I think that's where we want to be. Yes. Okay, now we make that a normal layer. And here we grab this color and we make this an add layer again so that we can see. And we put our gray on top so that we can focus. There we go. Okay. That's something, yes. There we go, there we go, there we go. Here we go. Slowly but certainly, we are getting there. All right. Almost through the base highlight pass. Let's see. Pull these corners out. Flip. There we go. Then here, this one wants a bit. Okay, getting there. Yes, I'm 100% saying that to cheer myself on, so that I don't get very frustrated. This is kind of just mindless filling in of shapes, almost, following the flow. And it simultaneously feels like I'm getting absolutely nowhere. and that I'm taking forever doing it. Okay. Almost there, almost there, almost there, almost there, almost there, almost there. Ah, okay. Okay, almost got our baseline in place. Almost got it, almost got it. There we go. getting a little tedious now, but it's fine. Have I still got coffee? Yes. Yay. Oh, coffee. Now, my goal was to finish this today. It is now 10 minutes to 10 o'clock at night in my time zone. So, let's see if we can do this before midnight. We've been streaming for 6 hours and 11 minutes. Oh. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. That said, if we do not manage to finish tonight, if we run out of steam or whatever, it isn't a train smash. Tomorrow I am playing Final Fantasy IV in the afternoon. Because I'm moving my Thursday game series to Friday, because from next week Thursdays are going to be busy in my world, in the afternoons, evenings, for 8 weeks. Upright. So I am moving the game series to Fridays for the foreseeable future. Hopefully, by the time I start stream, all of the weed eaters and leaf blowers and everything that are usually going mad in the world and make the entire planet loud at that time will be done for the day. So we'll see how that pans out. Okay, and then on this side we've got this one. There we go. Like that. And here's something that I see needs a correction as well. So here by our strands, we need to clear that. Hide. Yes, there we go. Okay, so now color test. There we go, there we go. And our glow dodge on that side, yes. Okay, so now it's mostly right, but I want to tweak it a little bit more. Use saturation luminosity, luminosity down just a smidge more. I want this to be our just subtly there our subtly there sort of a highlight. This one I want to go over the top. Or do I? Let's hide you, hide you, hide you. Let me see. You need more to you, so multiply. And here we're going to add more roundness to the equation. Okay. And if I put that there, yes, that looks better. And like that, yes, that looks more right. That looks more appropriate. Save button. Okay. Now. Now we have the issue of our hard light, which I am going to let's see. Should I actually make this instead of an add a hard light? Edit, tonal correction, luminosity up, saturation down, okay. Now I'm gonna lock that. I'm gonna take our soft color here. I'm actually gonna use that for these parts of the highlight. Let's see. Does that even look right though? Not entirely. It does not look entirely right now. So undo, undo, undo. I am going to probably leave this on hard like that. Am I? Actually, no, just I am going to do it like this. Like that, it's nice and subtle. Not too loud on here. And now I'm going to add another one, which is going to be hard light. Okay. From the side, just like so. There we go. Now we're going to do the same on the skin. Beneath the glow dodge, we're going to add another one, call it hard light. And here, I'm going to add just a little bit of this on the side, just like so. There we go. Just pull a little bit of this cold light into the scene. Copy. And paste. Clear it. Copy it. And this is just, once again, exercise in the art of subtlety. Pulling some cold in to oppose the warmth of the fire. And really sell the nighttime cozy vibes. Something like that, yes. Just there. It's just there. Okay. Then on the shirt, also paste. And we're going to add it in here. And on this side as well, subtly, just a little bit over here. Same on the suit. I see I need a little bit on this shoulder. Okay, that'll do. Back to the suit. There we go. And that's good. That looks nice and subtle. There we go. There we go. There we go. There we go. Have I got enough of that on the skin though? Yes, that's better. Subtlety, subtlety, subtlety. That is the name of the game today. Okay, next, the ruffle. Over here. And then the shirt again. There we go, there we go, there we go. And value check. Still doing okay. Okay, that's good. Save. I've decided I'm not going to do the feather cape. I'm not going to do the feather cape. Now here, what we've got to do is we've got to add on this as well a second set of hard light. This should be the skin. I want it on the suit. Copy, paste, clear, copy. And this is going to be for bounce light. From here. Clear it. No. Scale down. On our sliders, I'm just going to go value up, sneak it, clear it. Here we go, that's better. Yes, yes, yes. And that's all for that one, but I want to grab the green next. And no, no, no. that next. Now I add a little bit of bounce light from this. That's also still too dark. It's not picking up. Like that. How is this panning out? Subtle, subtle. Yes. If I hide this, still too dark. Okay, better. Now I turn it down. There we go. A shade of that bounce light there. Great. Shade of bounce light there. Like that. Super, super subtle. Another one. Hard light. It just pulls everything into the environment just a little bit more. Just to give it these objects that are near other certain colors. Something to reflect. Just there. Like almost not visible at all. But just there. Okay. There we go. That'll do it. Okay. We're getting there, we're getting there. Nom, 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 nom. The next thing is coming back into our background. Next thing is coming back into our background. And hiding color. Wait. The color is separate. There's the inks. Okay. And inks, black. Okay. Now this one I'm going to rasterize. No. Hide that first. Here, hide all of these. Select this section, cut. Here, let us fill that on this layer. There we go. grab this. Citrina, hello, hello. How are we doing? We are holding up. We are surviving. We are making solid progress. We have still got a couple of things that are requiring touch-ups and so on, but we are getting there solidly, thoroughly, slowly but certainly. And we're getting there, we're getting there. We are surviving. I see that Vil has probably finished his stream by now, hey? Oy. Oh dear. Oh dear. We've been going a while. We've been going a while. Our goal is to finish this day, so actually, I should not have rasterized that yet. No, that was dumb. That was the big dumb. That was the big dumb. That was the big dumb. Okay, throw that off. Open that folder again. Scroll all the way down to where this thing lives. Scale up. Okay, and rasterize that. Then clip that way. Okay. Ooh. And clip down. Make it smaller. Drag. Maybe not quite that much smaller and not quite that close. Oh no. Clip Studio crashed. Clip Studio crashed. Draw. That has not happened in a small eternity. Please recover. You should have had an auto recovery every 5 minutes, so you should be fine. And we did hit the save button. Very recently. File, open recent. Open. That's mad. Why did it have to... at least we didn't lose too much. We didn't lose too much. We didn't lose too much. We're okay. Save. Oh, okay. We didn't lose too much. We're okay. We're okay. We're okay. Rasterize. Save. Collapse that. Transform. Rotate. Okay. Clip to layer down. Edit, rotate. Okay. Drag. It does not like this deformation tool. Second crash in as many minutes. That's not good. My poor computer is falling over itself. At least we'd hit the save button literally just before. Okay, so first things first, let's take this entire thing and trim off the excess. Clip down, edit, rotate. Okay. And save button, so I don't have to do that step at the very least again. Now, twist. It does not like the liquefy tool right now. It's making its brain do too much work. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to hit the save button. And I'm going to clip that down, and I'm going to use a different transformation tool instead, not the liquefy brush. So, edit, transform, mesh transformation, and I'm going to do horizontal grid points. I only need 2. Vertical grid points, I want 6, yes. Okay. And with that, I should be able to get quite a bit more curvature in this. Yes, there we go. Then like that. Yes, okay. Now, that should hopefully not break it. Okay, we've got a blue bar that's going through, which means that it's processing. Please process finished and don't crash. 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 Please don't process finished and don't crash. Please process finished and don't crash. Please process finished and don't crash. Save button immediately. Okay. Now pull this in little strokes to close that mess. There we go. Save. Save. Okay. It's got more dimension now. Yay. Okay, now show you. Now what I want to do is on this piece of tartan as well, I want to add a patch of you. Now you are presently That's a better size for the tartan. I want that rough, bigger grain. Okay, so now I'm going to rasterize that, unclip, select, reselect, delete that. Okay, clip down. Now we're going to come over here and we're going to do the same thing, transform, mesh transformation, cancel. Before we do that, we're going to hit the save button, edit, transform, mesh transformation, rotate, okay, and now what we're going to do is we're going to use the tartan to align these control points. If my computer will not do the stupid lag, please and thank you. Do not do the stupid lag, please and thank you. So if we align these points on those highlights on the tartan, then the grain will look correct. Just need to let my computer catch up with me. Thank you. Next one, you go there, you go there, you go there, move you along, across like that. Okay. And move you up like that. Almost got it, almost got it, almost got it. There we go, okay. Now if I'm lucky it won't crash for the third time in 5 minutes. Blue bar is scrolling, blue bar is scrolling, blue bar is scrolling. Is the coffee gone? Yes, the coffee is gone. Water instead. Okay, while it's still busy processing. Okay. Save button immediately. Okay. Now that we lock opacity, duplicate layer. Grab our gray. Switch that to a color layer, switch that to a color layer. Fill, fill, multiply, hard light, 30, one, 2, 3. Let me just make that more. I want to fill you with something darker. There we go, just so that I can see what's happening here. get our texture in. Okay, 40. Actually, no. Add. It'll have to do. Okay. Now, hide all of that. Okay, ambient occlusion. That should be a normal. Okay. No, 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 that is not what I wanted to do. I wanted to grab everything here, yes. And I wanted to fill that in white. And here. Like that. Okay. What's this layer? I can't tell. But I can tell that I've got an error over here by my ambient occlusion, where I have not yet corrected where that sits after moving the feet first thing today. Please don't crash. Undo. Please don't crash, 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 please don't crash. Please don't crash. Okay. Save button. Okay. This layer is what? I'm not seeing what this one is. I think it's an empty. So what we're going to do is we're going to do a test grab. Okay. There is in fact nothing on that layer. We can be gone with it. Put that back on a multiply. Show you, show you, show you. There we go. We're getting there, we're getting there. Slowly but steadily, slowly but steadily. Okay. Now, what also needs to happen before I go any further is I need to put that back on a normal. I think. No. Yes. Hide ambient occlusion. Hide the colors. You are the problem. You are the problem. Yeah. So. You've got an issue. And unlock. Save. Let's bend you back into some semblance of usability. Without editing the shape of the foot shadow. There we go. Okay, and then pull you out. There we go. Pull you in. There we go. Rapatatam. Getting layers to talk with each other. Multiply. There we go. There we go. Slowly but certainly. Okay. Then here we need to add a layer. This is going to be a glow dodge, I believe. I'm going to make it that color for now, I think. Clear it. What's in there? That's the problem. Share isn't separated. That's the problem. Hide you. Hide you. Hide you. Hide you. Deselect. Select you. Select you. Select you. Select you. Okay. Expand by 1, not 3. Okay. And show you all again. And we're going to start by adding an edge. And we're going to take our painterly blender to it, make it bigger, and make it choppy. Is this the right color though? Painterly blender, make it choppy. I don't think eye glow is the right layer style. Hot light. No, I threw away my fire. I knew I was doing something stupid when I threw that thing away. No, I threw away my fire. Okay, so what I'm gonna do is I'm going to... I can't believe I threw my fire. What's the bigger pain? Undoing for a small eternity or returning to fire? Let's see if it was before or after the crashes. I can't believe I threw my fire away. I feel so stupid. When did I throw it away? That's what's driving me up the wall. Oh no, I didn't. I didn't. Okay, okay, I feel better now. Return everything. Return, return, return. All the way back to the end where I run out of redos. Okay. I freaked out there. Thoroughly. I freaked out very, very thoroughly. Call that folder fire so I don't do that again and completely freak out. Okay. Oh, that was pain. But it's okay. Let's see. We're almost there. Now we just want to do some touch-ups and then I can do the eyes. So on the character, I want to buy our tea. I want to add hard light layer in blue. And I'm going to add a round window, round topped window. It's liquid, so these don't have to be perfect. Little reflection here. Lock opacity, take pure white. Add a little moon in there. And I'm going to add a mask to that and just tweak the opacity on the mask just a bit. There we go. Get some reflection like that. I'm not quite happy with the shape though and that angle, so what I want to do is I want to rotate the entire thing like so. Okay, there we go. Or no, am I being dumb? Yes, I was being dumb. I want to rotate it that way because it makes more sense for it to be at that angle, or yes, at that angle, considering that the side light is coming in more from the port side. Okay, and now what I want to do is over here, I'm going to clear this and I'm going to unclip it. And I'm going to take this and I'm going to make it a gradient across the entire thing. And I'm going to make it an overlay. Yes. To just give it a little bit more color correction. Let's just go from nothing to a little bit of that blue. 45% is good. And now I want to add another one, which is going to be the overlay. And I'm going to pick a nice orange in the middle of nowhere, and I'm going to pick a circle tool, and I'm going to just pull it out all of the way from there. Okay. Not quite so loud. There we are. Let's see, without it, looked a little bit grey. There we go. So with our values, we're still looking good. We're just popping a little bit more now. We want to really pull out a bit of that coal coming from the side and behind. Should I dial that all the way up though? There it's like barely anything. There is better. But I do think it's a little bit much in that spot. Okay, so what happens if I duplicate this and make it a multiply? We do get a little bit of better dimensionality out of that, I think. because we need to have a little bit of the overlay for the light aspect. But I'm also not happy with how much of it is bleeding over this arm like this. Duplicate, multiply, dial that up. Something like that. And this is slowly starting to come together. Selection, reselect. Okay, yes, I've still got that. I'm going to not I'm just going to clear this. I use this. And I'm going to not make that a glow dodge. Let's go add glow. Just like so. There we are. Same on this side. I want to grab hide. Hide. This. Show. There we go. That works. And here, just like that. Good. We're getting there. Save button. Now I think, let me just go to the halo here. And let me just soften by this eyebrow because, oh my word, it's burning out so badly. So, move that on top. Grab you guys, move you down to the bottom. Glow dodge here, and just make that lace. Wait a second. What's going on here? Have you even got color in it? Yes, but it's just so close to the skin color that you don't really see it that much. Okay, because his hair and skin color are actually remarkably similar. Okay. What I'm going to do is I'm going to save. I think it's doing an autosave at the moment. Let's leave it be. There we go, finished autosaving. I'm going to go canvas, new window, and I'm going to put that on the side, just like that. There, so that we've got a visual. On the zoomed out piece at all times. And I now need to just tell myself, do not touch that window on the starboard side. We do not touch the window on the starboard side. All of the zooming and panning and all of that nonsense happens on the port side here. Okay. So now the next thing is going to be doing some refinements to the lighting on the skin area. I'm pretty sure that was that color. Pretty sure. Little brush, okay. I wanted to add a little bit of shine over here. Nope, undo. Can leave that one out. I can afford to leave that one out. What I can afford to do though is I can afford to add a little bit of a highlight on the underside of the lip there, just to give the sense of there being a lip with actual dimensionality. There we go. Okay. I do not like that. No. Undo. It's too bold. There. What I do want though is a bit more sharpness right on the tip here. Just pull that out just a little bit more. There we go. And now. We can do the eyes. Now we can do the eyes. So, the eyes are arguably the thing that is the most fun to color every single time. So, that's why I've been saving them. Save button. Okay, and what we're going to do is we're going to start with the lashes. And we're going to grab our yay color. Like that. I'm just going to hide these correction layers temporarily. Those correction layers can go away for a bit. Grab that color. Grab that brush. And that is unlock. Lock. I have the wrong color selected, that's why. Okay, then on this side, clean that up. Next, grab that color. Add just a little bit of glow there on the underside of the lashes. Okay. And then we're gonna grab our blue, and we're going to cool, almost there. Okay. There we go, there we go. Now, this is that. Do I want to use the outlines or do I not want to use the outlines? I'm going to duplicate the color and I'm going to hide that. And I'm going to start by grabbing this. If I hide that, I should have just the sclera. Okay, so let's start with putting our sclera in the actual space. It starts with grabbing a little bit of red. Weirdly. There's method to the madness, I promise you. Like that. And then we grab that. Airbrush that way. And here. So there we go. It just settles in the color a little bit better. But what I do want to do is also on this side, sorry, I see. Add a little bit of a eyelid shadow. Whoopsie. Okay. Then what we can do is these. I'm going to extend upwards a bit. And I'm going to hide that. I'm just going to extend this entire section just a smidge. All right, and then we're going to put that beneath the lashes, and we're going to clip that down. And we're actually going to unclip that. We're going to go and create a group. I'm going to call this group iris, and this is going to be the base. And then we're going to take this and we're going to go filter, blur, Gaussian, and 6 is enough, yes. And we're going to take this color and we're going to lock opacity, and we are going to fill it all in that color. Okay, cool. And this iris is going to get locked to the sclera. Then on our temp colors, we're going to grab this green, and we're going to grab a very, very small airbrush like that. And we're going to add another layer, and that's going to clip down. And this is going to be our border. Okay, and then border on this side. Okay, and then we are going to tidy that up there, and this we're going to put on a multiply layer. Yeah, and I'm going to grab this color and I'm going to lock opacity and fill because it's just a little dark. Whoopsie. Now we're going to grab our color template again. There we go. Nope, undo. I don't need that color template there because I've got it there. Full. There. Now we're going to add another layer. And here what we're going to do is we're going to create a little bit of a shadow on this side because our primary light source is the fireplace, and the iris is going to be a little bit concave. The point of darkness is going to be up a little bit over here. So that is going to be our point of concave. Then we're going to add another layer, and this is going to be a add layer, I think. Yes. And here what we're going to do is we're going to take our brush and we're going to add just a little bit of this way's detail. Soften the ends. Soften that entire section just a little bit. Okay. Same here. Gonna make the brush a teeny bit smaller for this side. It would help if I was using the correct brush for that part. It would help if I was using the correct brush for that part. Teeny bit smaller. because I want that slightly sharp edge. Then here, soften, soften. There we go, making progress. Lovely. Now, pupils we're going to add. Our pupils. Why do I get the distinct feeling that my base is not complete? Because my base was in fact not complete. Okay. Now, Wilhelm has actually got pretty big irises now, pretty big pupils. I actually think his pupils are supposed to go pretty much to where I've got this interior detail on this iris, which is... Okay. So let's grab that. That's nocturnal creatures for you, huh? What I'm gonna do is I'm going to grab that, put that there, use you and fill, and then move you back down here and lock and hide you and hide you. And I'm going to fill you like that. Okay, and then what I'm going to do is I'm going to take a airbrush on black. Like so. This one is now too big, so what we're going to do is we're going to just take this and we're going to just trim it down a little bit, itty bitty bit. Okay. Just until the size makes sense. Okay. There we go. And this I'm going to want to tweak out. To match that. Okay. There we go. Then the next step is going to be adding just a little bit more darkness to the inside of the pupil over there. Because remembering that the pupil is literally a hole that goes to the back of your eyeball. It makes sense for that to be a bit darker. So here what we're going to do is we're going to grab this brush again and we're just going to come back here and refine this a bit. A teeny brush. Add this center ring detail. rotate, scale down, erase, rotate. There we go, good enough. And soften. There we go. Okay. There we go, getting there, getting there, getting there, getting there. Let's see, with our color corrections in now. It's sitting. Now we need to put in our reflections. Now what I'm going to do is I'm going to steal the reflection from the tea. Okay, so I'm going to do this. I'm going to copy that. And here by the iris, I'm going to come over here and I'm going to paste it. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to bring that in like that. Okay. And I'm going to apply the mask. And I'm going to duplicate it for this side, which is only just barely going to be visible. Merge down. Grab our warp tool and hit the save button before we go any further. Now warp tool, we're going to make this curve around our iris. Now this side, we're going to hardly get any of it because the light from the fireplace is going to pretty much overwhelm it, so we're going to have a little bit of that reflection, but not a lot. Then we're going to have the actual fire. And so that's going to be another hard light layer, which is going to be cleared. And we're going to bring you upright. And we're going to grab a red. And we're going to grab a yellow. Here, this one is going to be a little bit less subtle. Actually, I'm going to only draw this once so that I've got some consistency. And I'm going to go to our sharp ends and I'm going to put this on a glow, not a glow dodge, add glow. Normal. Okay, so that I'm going to then duplicate. To there. And then make that less. Let's make this add glow. No. Hard light. No. Glow dodge. No. Add glow in this case. And here, add glow. Okay. There we go. Reflections in the eyes. I'm happier with that. Okay. Now what I'm not happy with, is the hard edge on this pupil. So what we're going to do is we're going to filter, blur, Gaussian. 6 is a little much. What's 4 look like? Yes, 4 is better. 4 is better. Okay. Now what I want to do is I want to do something with our lines because they're looking a little bit harsh in some places. Save to freeze. Hello, hello. Do you have an accent? Yes, I've got several accents. They change all the time depending on how tired I am, who I'm speaking with, how hard I'm concentrating on speaking properly, and generally if I'm trying to say something funny and a better accent is suitable than my normal one, then yes, I'll switch up it a little bit. So yes, I've definitely got an accent. I think everyone's got an accent. It just depends on your... sorry, I didn't say hi. No stress, no stress. Welcome in. I think everyone's got an accent. It just depends on how hard you think about it, really. Okay. So that... I can actually take that out of the character folder now. And now what I'm going to do is I'm going to hide the ink layer, and I'm going to merge visible to new layer. Are you using Apple Pencil? No, I am on a PC, Windows PC, with a XP Pen tablet in Clip Studio Paint. And now what we're going to do is we're going to put that above here. And we're going to clip that down. And what we're going to do is we're going to filter blue. Go see it. We're going to go wild on that blue. Have I got an issue here? I think I might. Character. Trim. What happened to my trim? What happened to my trim? Why? Why? No, 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 no. That's not gonna work. That's not gonna work. Have you ever used a pencil and paper? All the time, all the time, all the time. Cut my teeth on a pencil and paper, you could say. It's where I capture ideas. Most of the time. Okay, so I realized I'm somehow, somewhere made a colossal mistake here. I'm gonna hit the save button quickly before I destroy something else. Okay. And I'm going to get rid of that because you. I'm going to grab my trim, pull it out of my color layer, collapse that, hide the color layer, I'm going to just grab this in gray again. There we go. I used to use pencil and paper in my school days. Okay, so why have I still got you trim on the outside of this section, but not on the inside of this section? At what point did I do the dumb? Ay, 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 ay. I do not know at what point I did the dumb, but it did the dumb very, very hard. Okay. Ay, 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 ay. No, 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 no. That's going to take forever, and I do not like it. I do not like it. I'm going to just brush it in with my inks brush. That's going to be faster and more accurate than trying to do that with a full bucket and fighting with it. Because what happened was somehow I managed to cut the filigree color out of the filigree layer, and the filigree is important. At some point I did the dumb so thoroughly. Do-do-do. But it's okay. We'll get there. We're already most of the way. Like, I don't understand. Don't worry about it. Basically, these things that I'm currently busy coloring in, I accidentally somehow cut the color out of the layer where they had been colored in. Somewhere down the line where I can't remember where it happened. And which I'm absolutely not going to be undoing again and hitting Control Z, Control Z, Control Z for a small eternity until I find it, because too much has happened in the meantime since I did that. So, here we are doing the repairs. But done. Here. Filigree is what you call this patterning. It's usually made out of metal. You'll often see it carved into wood as well, especially on antique pieces. Very pleasing, complex shapes. Usually mostly thistle leaves, I believe. Okay. Almost at the end. Okay. Just shake out the hand a little bit. Itai. Rapatam. Okay, almost got it fixed. There we go. Okay. Now, if I take this and I show you guys again, yes, now you're looking right again. I don't know how I had missed that for goodness alone knows how long. Slightly worrying that I could completely miss that detail for as long as I did, but it's fine. Okay, now I'll show those. No. Okay, save button. Save button. Merge visible to new layer. Clip. Filter. Blur. Gaussian. Like a lot. Wait for it to finish processing. There it goes. Sweet. Then create layer mask, which I'm going to mostly clear. And I'm just going to very lightly on the parts that are most exposed to light. Something like that. Not quite so much. Should I color my artwork? It depends on how you're feeling and what you're using it for. Honestly. You don't absolutely have to color it if you're doing it for fun, and if you don't enjoy coloring, you don't absolutely have to. It depends entirely on what you're doing with it. If you're doing comics as well, you don't necessarily have to color either. Okay. Now if I show those. I'm gonna duplicate this. Have you watched Spider-Man? I have once upon a time. Layer, duplicate. Delete the mask. Okay, now what we're gonna do here is we're not going to have that like so. We're going to actually make a new mask. Whoops. There we go. Actually, no, I'm being stupid. I'm being very stupid. Why? Because there is yet another thing that I've forgotten to do, and that is the hair ribbon. That lives by the cord and ribbon. And here there is supposed to be a hard light layer. Paste. Clear it. Grab our light blue. Also, I'm very new. It's okay. Everyone is new to everything at some point. Where is this brush that I'm looking for? Brush, where are you? There. There you are. Yup. Airbrush. Yes. Yes. Okay. Now, collapse those. Merge visible to new layer. And don't crash, please. Save button. Oh, okay. Now this one, we're going to go filter, blur, Gaussian. And we're going to go like 50. Okay. Let it do the blurry. Yes. Okay, now we're going to add a mask. And we're going to empty the mask. And we're going to grab a really big airbrush. And we're going to add some places where we're actually not worried about detail so much. So, like this corner. Here, behind the head. Just add a little bit of soft focus spots. There we go. There we are. And then we add our corrections, our color corrections, and test. Now, let's see. There is something that is still bugging me and I can't put my finger on it. Something is still bugging me and I can't put my finger on it. I think I need more darkness on this side. Multiply. There we go. How is that without it? It helps. It helps. And up here. And on this side. Like that. Ooh, yes. That draws the line of attention from the fire to the face much better. Getting that softer. It's not realistic light, but it's effective light. And right now, with this illustration, effective light is more important than realistic light. Save button. So we've got eye shine, we've got reflection in the tea. What we don't have is reflection on our teacup and fingernails. So we're going to add a glow, and here, very, very small and subtly. Look, if I can zoom in like this. Where is my navigator? Oh, that's where it says. That's where it is. It's popped back into where it defaults to. Okay. Then here, like so, and like so. There we go. And I'm actually going to move this all the way up to the top here. To be able to add a little bit of lens flare on that edge. because it looks like it wants to be that kind of shiny, to me, anyway. Do-do-do, do-do-do. Do-do-do. Okay. Now we're just doing polish, basically. Okay. And here we go. Actually, makes that a little duller. I want to also push the shade on this side a little bit more. I think I can get away with it. I think I can get away with pushing that shade a little bit more. Pushing that contrast. Check. Let's see. What can I do better still? What can I still do better? What can I still do better, guys? What can I still do better? Let's go view, preview for CMYK. that is basically black. Which, in this case, is actually okay. But here is basically black, which is less okay. So this is on the background. Where is this dog living? Oh, it's showing. These are not live layers, so of course I was not seeing what was being hidden and unhidden. Okay, so hide those two. Here. That's that. Here. That's that. Here. That's that. Here. That's that. So let's see. I hide that. And our character. And hide that, and that, and that, and that. Okay. And hide that, and that, and that, and that, and that. And that. Okay. So now what we've got to do is we've got to take this and we've got to soften this just a smidge. Okay. Do-do-do. Do-do. There we go. Right. If I put this on normal, what happens? The entire thing just gets a little bit brighter. If I put this on overlay where it was, okay. I'm going to need to do a version with curves correction for if I do a print version of this. But for now, eek, all corrections on. Ba-da-da-ba-dum. Save. I think we are just about there. I think we're just about there. We're not 100% there though, because what I want to do is I want to add another little detail. Add. Here I want to grab a droplet brush. Brush size, make it big. particle size. That is good. Okay. And I'm going to duplicate this. Lock opacity. Fill. Unlock, filter, blur, Gaussian. Duplicate. Filter, blur, Gaussian. Add glue. Just a little bit of particulate. And I want to add soft light. Opacity like 10, just for a little bit more color dither. We don't lose anything, but without it, just feels a little bit flat. No, 10. 15 is too much. Just that little bit of splash of texture. Methinks we are there. I think we're done. I think we've finished it. Because I can't think of anything else we can do to this to make it any better. I can't think of anything else we can do to this. We've got our soft effects. We've got a nice cozy looking fire. I think we're there. I think we're there. Saved. All right, well, ta-da! 'Tis done. 'Tis done. So the summary is the full duration time lapse is pretty close to 17 minutes. Yeah, 17 minutes and 3 seconds is the full duration time lapse. If I put that into 60-second mode, wow, it's so choppy. Because there's just so much that gets lost because there's not enough frames for it. But it's there, it's proof that it happened. Okay, awesome. Thank you guys for joining me for this marathon. It has been 8 hours and 22 minutes. It has been 8 hours and 22 minutes on shift. I'd say that's a good solid working day. I'd say that's a good solid working day. So I'm happy. And I'm happy with how the picture came out. I like it. It's cozy. If I just flip the canvas as well, I just want to see. It doesn't look desperately wrong. Does it? Does it look desperately wrong? Different, but not wrong. Okay, happy. Happy, happy, happy. Okay. Thank you all so much for joining me with this. It has been insane. It has been absolutely insane, but it has been worthwhile, I think. So let me just see, open up over here. Tomorrow we are going to be continuing with playing Final Fantasy IV. Final Fantasy IV. That is the game plan for tomorrow afternoon at 1:30 p.m. So 13:30 UTC. That is going to be what our plan is. I don't think it's going to be desperately long, but that is the game plan. The plan to game, to try and get into a little bit of that at least once a week. And then Saturday I am volunteering at an athletics event in the morning at 6 in the morning. I have to be at the event. Part of my heart is in pain at that thought. 6 in the morning. Out in the cold in the middle of winter. But it's fine. We'll do our part for the community, so there's that. Then I will be updating you guys with schedule for the week coming afterwards. So you'll be able to find all of my details on my Twitter page if you want to find out what's happening in the week. You'll see it there. Also, I do post my schedules every week in my community tab on YouTube as well. So check those out if you want to see what I'm up to. The goal is to hit 200 YouTube subs by the end of September, at which point I will be eating a lemon for you guys. Peel and all, the entire thing live on stream. So if you want to see me stuff with the sour, then bring your friends. I appreciate that. And if you like my artwork, yes, this was drawn by me over 2 days, then please consider looking at my VGen. You'll see the link in the top left corner of my screen and also in the video description below. So you can check that out. Any referrals would go greatly appreciated. This is my day job, and I am sorely lacking in work right now. So if you guys are looking for anything, please feel free to hit me up. I do illustrations like this, I do animations, I do character design, creature design, basically you name it, I pretty much do it. Comic work as well. So check that out if it tickles your fancy, and I would sincerely appreciate that. On a note of practicality, this week has been probably the busiest week without commissions in a while. I think I overcooked a little bit, because I did not have 12 minutes to rub together to do work that was not stream related, and that is maybe not necessarily the best idea. So I need to do some recording for some voice things. I need to do pardon, some editing on advertising material. I desperately despise making advertising material, but I have to do it because why? I am my own marketing department, and that terrifies me a little bit. So I've got to make some advertising. I've got to make a channel trailer still. That's on my to-do list very urgently. I've got to work on my 3D model more. I've got to find out why my blender brushes are broken. And try and get that done and made as soon as humanly possible, so that I can start implementing having an actual model instead of this. So yeah, there's that needs to happen. I need to do bank recons. I need to do bank recons so that when February rolls around, it's not 5 days of pain when I need to submit tax information. So yay! Financial year ends, all of that jazz. Lovely stuff. Anything else that I need to talk about right now? I don't think so. I think I've pretty much covered the bases of the administrative necessities. I appreciate everyone who has lurked. I appreciate everyone who has come in and chatted a little bit. You guys have no idea how helpful that is to the sanity. The hair today drove me a little insane, so especially thank you if you were around for that. So yes, you are important. Do not feel that your presence is not felt. It is felt. It is appreciated. And I am going to bid you all a good night. Rest well when you get to it. And I shall see you tomorrow. Cheery bye. Wrong screen. Of course I would do derp on the exact last moment. That's fine. It's fine. Good night, everyone. Have fun.